This means you get serious performance across all kinds of apps and features, plus all-day battery life.
That's enough battery to finish the season. Can't wait for the finale.
And this year, iPhone 15 Pro is powered by the game-changing A17 Pro chip. A17 Pro is capable of pro-level graphics and ray tracing, so you'll enjoy more realistic and immersive experiences from advanced mobile games. In other words, it looks amazing.
So true.
With the A16 Bionic, the new A17 Pro, and incredible graphics, these are the most powerful, efficient iPhones yet. They aren't only going to massively improve the way you watch and play, they also enable exciting new camera features. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus now have a 48 megapixel camera with an optical quality 2x telephoto. And with the ultra-wide camera, now you have 3 zoom levels. This new camera system lets you take super high resolution photos, giving you impressive image quality. Plus, photos have a practical file size that's great for storing and sharing. So it's perfect for your daily life. You can turn a picture into a portrait, even if you didn't shoot it in portrait mode. Just select your photo, tap Edit, tap Portrait, adjust the depth of field, and voila. You can even change the focus to a new subject after you've taken the photo. The new Pro Camera system offers even more versatility, allowing you to shoot in additional focal lengths. And iPhone 15 Pro Max has something completely new, a powerful 5x telephoto camera. So you can shoot from ultra-wide to extremely tight. All thanks to the longest focal length ever on an iPhone. It's a bit like
having 7 professional lenses in your pocket?
Exactly. And the front-facing camera features huge improvements to night mode and portrait photos. Hold on, I've got to take advantage of a set like this. Looking good. The new camera systems on iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Pro offer incredible photos, stunning portraits, and powerful zoom. So if you're looking for the best iPhone cameras yet, there's never been a better time to upgrade. And photography is just the beginning. Every new iPhone can help you capture fantastic videos. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus can shoot video with a 2x telephoto and come with great features like action mode and cinematic mode. Oh, hey. iPhone 15 Pro and 15 Pro Max come with those features, plus professional-grade filmmaking tools that bring your projects to life. Whether you're shooting a video of your kid's football game or a feature film.
Oh, perfect timing. We're ready to roll.
All new iPhones have a USB-C connector, and the Pro models take USB-C to the next level, supporting USB 3 speed for up to 20 times faster transfers. Now, you can shoot in ProRes 4K at 60 frames per second when recording directly to an external drive.
Quiet on the set.
Let's roll.
Rolling.
Action! Cut! Nice work.
iPhone 15 Pro supports Hollywood standard Pro formats, massively improving the workflow between shooting and post-production, like coloring, editing, and adding VFX to your footage.
Loving how this turned out. What other movies have you shot?
Do videos of my cat count?
Oh, cinema verite. Very cool.
So if you're looking for the most powerful filmmaking iPhone ever, or the most cinematic videos of your cat, iPhone 15 Pro might be the one for you.
All right, I'm in. Where can I upgrade?
You know, I've got just the place. Right this way. Hey. It's easy to upgrade or switch to iPhone. You can trade in online right from your phone, with options for in-store pickup or fast, free delivery. If you'd like to visit us at an Apple store, you can trade in your current device, iPhone or otherwise, and can get credit toward a new iPhone. We'll even help set it up and connect it to your carrier. Plus, you can get extra peace of mind when you add AppleCare Plus. So, that's the exciting news about iPhone 15, iPhone 15 Plus, iPhone 15 Pro, and iPhone 15 Pro Max. With their stunning new designs, powerful performance, and incredible camera updates, there's sure to be an iPhone that's perfect for you. Thanks for watching.
On Christmas Day, we were in the hospital. It was her first Christmas. It was our first Christmas being parents. I didn't know a lot about brain tumors, and what I had heard wasn't good. I certainly never dreamed that I would be fighting for her life.
Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food, so they can focus on helping their child live. You can make a difference. Please become a St. Jude Partner in Hope right now.
My dreams are to watch her grow up.
You gonna do that one all by yourself? Good job.
If we didn't come to St. Jude, I really feel that Felicity wouldn't be with us.
Please go online right now and become a St. Jude Partner in Hope today.
Introducing the all-new TD Clear credit card. With no late fees and no interest, just a simple monthly fee. That's how credit can be unexpectedly human. Call 1-844-TD-CLEAR for details about credit costs and terms.
Say you're looking for the perfect present. You might try looking at the perfect place. A place with gifts that light up a face as well as a room, where it's easy to find the brands they'll love and the advice you trust. That place isn't a warehouse store. That place is your local Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed. This Christmas, get free assembly and delivery on your new grill at Ace.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
The right mattress makes everything clear.
I know exactly where my passport is.
The right mattress matters.
We'll find yours.
Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift during the Black Friday sale. Mattress Firm.
Gucci Flora Gorgeous Magnolia, the new eau de parfum.
Okay, you have 60 seconds. If we didn't watch Firebase Demo Day, what did we miss?
Let's see. We talked about Windows support for the Firebase Flutter SDK, and we improved Firebase support for Terraform to help you automate your infrastructure. Then we had that app check demo where we saw a hacker performing a credential stuffing attack. Scary. The integration between Project IDX and Firebase grew even stronger. Oh, and there was a nice demo of how Crashlytics, Remote Config, and Google Analytics can help you safely release your shiny new app feature. Finally, there were a lot of improvements to Firebase. Soft deletion for Firebase apps, Swift and Kotlin becoming first-class citizens in the SDKs, and the highly requested dark mode. Check out the Demo Day playlist in the Firebase YouTube channel to learn more about each and every one of those. Was that good?
And cut.
Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. Welcome to a new week. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning, traders. Happy Monday, and welcome to a brand new week, a brand new day, ready for you to take advantage of the opportunities that the market may just bring for us. And always happy to be here, always happy to have you guys here with us, and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. So let's get started. Welcome to those of you on YouTube. Happy to have you here with us, and happy to have you sharing in this community and sharing your ideas, your trades, and contributing to it. Just remember to smash that like button as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there, and always welcome you in this room as well. And to those of us in this room, good morning to you all. Happy Monday. Always great to have you with us. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Great to see you both. Good morning, Rudy. And good morning, Steve B. And welcome to the others as they make their way in on this magnificent Monday morning as we head into the start of this trading week. So traders, let's get into it. And first, let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so good morning to you, Kemoy, and good morning, Schneider. Good to see you. Let's start with the news so far this week in terms of crypto-specific news. Well, it was a weekend for cryptos, as we spoke about heavily last week in terms of the major areas that crypto had to, or Bitcoin and Ethereum were supposed to move past. And I'll start with that one because Bitcoin has crossed the 41K mark this morning, and during the European session, and Ethereum has crossed 2200 as well. So one thing you guys definitely want to be doing is watching crypto-related stocks. I'm sure they're going to be quite active today. I'll go over them just after I go through the news and today's watches, and then we can talk about more. Additionally, cryptocurrency storage provider Zodia Custody, backed by Standard Chartered, we spoke about that last month, is collaborating with Ripple's Metaco to join the network aimed at secure storage and settlement of digital assets across global institutions. So good news there. As I have been saying, listen out for Ripple because it does seem to be the one that is most involved with these types of transactions, and also with institutions. Next up, when it comes to macroeconomic indicators or macroeconomic news, guess it's what it is, jobs week, and we're going to have that data coming in. I spoke about it last week. Because of the holiday in midweek, we didn't have the jobs data coming in, and now this week it was pushed back to this week, and we have the jobs data to probably move the markets, as these are some of the most important numbers to the Fed outside of inflation. But when it comes to macroeconomic numbers this morning, we're going to be pretty quiet, so we will be trading on our own. And then tomorrow, on Tuesday, we have the ISM services PMIs as well as the JOLTS job openings at 10 a.m. That's 30 minutes after trading opens. And then on Wednesday, we have the private sector jobs, usually the precursor to the bigger one on Friday. And these are the ADP jobs at 8:15 a.m. And then on Thursday, we have unemployment claims. And again, on Friday, we have the all-important non-farm payroll numbers. And those are going to be accompanied by the wage growth rate as well as the unemployment rate. That's going to kickstart Friday morning for us. But before we get there, let's talk about what's going on today. And Bitcoin and Ethereum starting US session green. Bitcoin is up 4%, leading the way. As I said, crossed that 41K barrier and continuing higher. You guys know about my long that we started on Friday, and I carried it into the weekend as well, and was also long Ethereum. Main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Ripple, AVAX. Keeping an eye on Ripple given that news with the Zodia custody. Swing watches are the ones that I'm currently in. Bitcoin, that breakout, 38.4k, stop losses there. I'm still in the Bitcoin trade. I'm actually out majority of the Ethereum trade. I took it off at the first target at that 2130 area. Bitcoin, I haven't taken off anything. It's still running. And just as I said, the plan for the trade is to trail it higher. I think we can continue to go higher. So just waiting there. I may just take some off if we struggle to push past that 42k. So watching that one closely as well. Before we go to the charts, just going to run through the crypto-related stocks. As I said, crypto quite volatile right now, moving higher. Bitcoin moving higher, which is going to lift everything else. And a lot of the crypto-related stocks are heavily linked to Bitcoin as well. So MicroStrategy, MSTR, Coinbase, Coin, COIN, SQ, or Block, Mara. These are now the miners. We have Mara, Riot, BTBT, Hive, as well as CLSK. Whereas Marino, I know he likes CLSK as well. That's probably doing quite well. And then keep an eye on BITO and PayPal as well. So lots of these to come, and probably are going to be on the watch list. I think I'm looking at Meir's watch list now. Yep, Coin, Mara, Riot. So you can see already that he has those crypto-related stocks in his watch list, getting ready to trade them today if they provide the setups. That is. So starting now with the charts, looking quickly at Bitcoin. As I said, that breakout, nice smooth one over the weekend. So we have Friday closing near the highs, Saturday, Sunday, and this morning European session and Asian session. They're getting their bids in and moving higher. So watching that one closely as well. And one thing is alternative assets have been on fire this Monday morning. Gold hitting all-time highs at 2140s, but it's coming back now, but definitely you could see that move higher. The markets are starting to the downside. The Q's almost down 1% to start the day after that huge run-up after Powell's speech on Friday. So interesting one. We're in for an interesting open this morning to see how things are digested. Especially over the weekend. I don't think there was much news to cause this on the market, but maybe it's just the start of some profit taking there. But yes, that's it for Bitcoin, and we're moving higher. Ethereum as well. I'm going to go back to the Bitcoin chart actually, because I'm only going to look at these two charts because these are the most important. Going to the 3-year chart here, just going back some more. We really have to go to come out here, don't we? But if you can see here, this Ethereum level at that 2200, we've broken above the high of the year, and we've almost pushed towards the high of or the middle range of last year before we plunged under that 3K. So a long way to go to all-time highs. Nothing, by no means close, but definitely like the momentum and the moves higher. And it's pretty much the same with Bitcoin as well. If you just take a look at that Bitcoin chart and let it load, you can see it's towards that 41k. It's a headline number over that round number 40k. Do we see 50k before the end of the year? I'm not ruling it out. A lot of persons have been calling for that, as well as 40k. We've hit that 40k target and milestone now. Maybe we can drift higher. So as you know, with crypto, it definitely has the potential to run. So that's all from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading morning, a magnificent Monday morning. Yogi's going to be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Good morning to you, Aggie. Wishing you a green morning as well, and a green morning to all of you. So thank you. Take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. How are you guys? Everyone, thank you, Craig. Hey, Eggy. Good morning. Boker Tov. Hey, Steve. Schneider. Kemoy. Steve. Rudy. Hey, Clifton. Hey, traders. Let me share my screen. Just a second. I'm having trouble to share my screen because it's a new computer. Now I get it. Okay, sorry. I switched computers. I replaced my old computer after 4 years with a new one. A lot of NVIDIA stickers. Actually, NVIDIA and Intel as well, but I would brag about the NVIDIA sticker. So I need to download Clifton. I need to do, you know, all these setups from Webinato in the new computer. A class. Okay, so I'll share with you my picks without showing you my charts because first time you're sharing your screen, you need to do some setup with Webinato. So I'm watching the queues. Which is extremely strong this year. We started, let me tell you exactly, at open 268, and right now we're approaching 300, actually 400. The queues is extremely strong this year, thanks most of it to Meta, Nvidia, and other big tech stocks, but mostly I think Nvidia and Meta that took us extremely higher this year. And let's talk about my picks for today. I'll share my picks also in the chat because you can see my screen. So big movers. I'm going to follow Meta, Mara, and of course Riot. Clifton. Craig just mentioned about the Bitcoin movements over the weekend. And of course, it's going to be extremely volatile. And you know, it's always interesting to follow the crypto stocks, which are extremely volatile. But we used to, if you remember, we traded Riot and Mara. And I forgot what was the name of the big one, MSTR. Let's see, MSTR. Yeah, all of them are extremely strong this morning, but we used to trade them in higher prices, especially in Mara and Riot, but it's going to be interesting. I'm not a huge fan of trading stocks at, let's say, 14, 15. I prefer to trade much more expensive stocks, but I will follow these two because today it's going to be extremely volatile day for the crypto stocks. So Meta, let's talk about Meta. I would like to follow Meta because of several reasons. First of all, I don't care that Meta is moving down 2% because if you'll open FRM, I'll take a look. First, watch Meta. Meta moved down from 340 approximately toward 320 in 4 days, low volumes, and we are now touching the 50 EMA. 50 EMA in Meta, and we are starting this day pre-market down 2.2%, which means that I think we're going to see a gap and fill. I think Meta is going to bounce from the lows. It's going to open in a gap down of 2.2%, but I think we're going to see it accelerating higher at the opening, and Meta is not the only one. I'm going to follow another two interesting stocks, but first of all, let's talk about momentum. My momentum pick will be U. I saw the chart of Unity. I didn't see it in any scanner, but I saw it on my watch list. I'm moving all over my watch list, all the stocks that I'm following each and every, let's say, Monday morning, Sunday evening, before I'm starting my trading week. And I saw this beautiful move, sorry, in Unity, symbol U. You can see that we bounced from the 50 EMA towards the 200 SMA. And I think maybe we're going to deal with it today. I really like to trade Unity, extremely technical stock, and I will follow it this morning. And let's say Boker Tov to DVG. Hey DVG, good morning. Kalimera. What other language? Forgot if you remember. Traders in the room remember that a few years ago we started each and every morning with good morning in a different language. Zdaravo. It's not Dobra Ultra? Okay, let's move on. So I'm going to follow Meta, Mara, Riot, and Unity. And for my extended picks, I'm going to follow Baba. Ruben, I don't know how to read it. Go ahead, Morgan, Yogi. Guten Morgen, maybe? Okay, let's see. Baba. Okay, Baba, pretty much the same as Meta. You can see on its daily chart that Baba is extremely weak. Extremely weak. I mean, the stock is moving down for the last week from 88, which is a special number in China. You know, the 8 is like infinity. So from 88, we moved down all the way towards 72. And today, pre-market, we are trading at a gap down of 1.7% at 72.70. And I think, same as Meta, we're going to see a gap and fill. Both Baba and Meta are extended for the downside. and that's why I think we're going to see them bouncing. And lastly, before I'll talk about the indices and Meir will join us, Goog. Traders, I would like to follow Google today exactly for the same reasons like Meta and Baba gap down 1% after 5 or 4 red days in a row, and I think we're going to see it gap and fill. So I think today we're going to see. I don't think the crypto stocks will stay at the highs because it's extremely volatile and extremely, crazy stocks. So maybe people will cash the register. Maybe people will cash out some of their profits. But I would like to trade Meta, Baba, Goog, and I will follow Unity for momentum. Now let's talk about the indices. Let's start with SPY, S&P down 0.8%. After it broke a huge resistance on its daily chart. We are extremely close to a new, let's say, I don't want to say all-time high, but because the all-time high is extremely far away, but it looks like we are aiming that way. And let's talk about the Qs. The Qs is down 1%. Okay, that's interesting. And let's see the highs from last year. Yeah, we still didn't make it with this 400 mark in the Qs, but it's going to be extremely interesting. And that's it about the indices. Traders, it's a Monday today, so I will close my pre-market session picks because you don't see my charts. Let's see AFRM and Snow. Prime, AFRM. Wow, AFRM. Well, the price is not that cheap no more. AFRM. And Snow, be careful DVG Snow, but you probably know that it's extremely spready stocks. And now, before Meir will take over the charts and will join us, let's say good morning to Clifton, Craig, Aggie, and of course Meir, and each and every one of you in the room. Let's hope for a green week, a green Monday, and a green month. This is the first day of December, I think. Yes? Clifton, thank you for all of your great job, great work, and a great week. And we have another 20 seconds before the market will open. Meir and myself will open this morning session, and Michael will lead the lunch. Okay.
Hi Yogi. Hi traders.
Hey Meir, can you please share your screens because I have webinar restrictions with the new computer.
Okay.
Okay, we are live, traders.
Okay, traders.
I'll wait because it's a Monday morning, but let's see Meta.
Traders, welcome. Good to see you here. We just started. The S&P is gapping down quite significantly, 0.75%. Nasdaq is down 1%. It's a big downside move. However, there are some gainers like Coin, which is up 8%. On the other hand, we've got big movers in Tesla down 1.2, and Nvidia down almost 2%, 1.8. CRM down more than 2%. It could all be quite an interesting movers.
Posted Meta, 316.50, small share size. I think we're going to see a gap and fill. Okay, I'm changing my entry in Meta. Open my camera as well.
Under 235.50. It's going to trigger. It's going to be naturally a small size. It's too early.
Change my
getting there. Getting ready to
Meta.
short it under 235.50 in Tesla. I'm short Tesla.
I'm about to go long Meta, 15.50.
New low in Tesla. You gotta see some continuation, of course.
Didn't take me. No, I'm not long Meta. No. I still have an order. 315.50 long Meta.
I'm posting CRM for short under 253.50.
Okay, Meta, 10 cents away, come on.
Market's initial move is slightly up. The S&P is moving slightly up. Nasdaq, however, is coming down. About to short CRM soon. I'm short CRM. Stop over 255. I'm risking 1.5 point. Could go long coin over 140. Over 142. Coin over 142 long coin.
Short BA? Yeah. Wow. Watch this daily chart of BA. PVG, I'll join you under 31. BA, maybe Meir will join us as well.
Haven't watched it. Yeah, it looks nice. 231 short. Yeah.
Yeah. Posted it with a credit for a DVG.
Credit is only after we make money.
Hey, Linda.
We're going to stop Tesla soon over 236.50. Skin got approximately 1 point, maybe a bit more. About to stop Tesla.
Do you see my t-shirt the opposite way? Yeah, maybe I'll change the camera
Tesla
settings.
Stopped. Tesla.
Watch Meta.
Market's moving up. I'm in the wrong direction of the market. I was in the wrong direction of the market with Tesla. Tesla is stopped out. We got a loser.
Traders Meta, 50 cents, 1-to-1. I'll wait. I didn't take full share size, but I think it's going to be the trade of the day. Meta, 70 cents.
Please,
I'll wait for.
Coin doesn't look that great right now, but if it's going to move up over 143, I'll add. CRM is looking better. Could add under 253. I'm going to add small size under 253. No, after under the low. 252, let's say 252.80. I want to make sure it's coming down. I'll add just before it breaks down under the lows. Oh no, Tesla couldn't have done that to me. No, Tesla. It's very unfriendly. Added to CRM. Very, very unfriendly. Can't believe that spike down in Tesla. Just added to CRM. What's going on in Tesla? It's all over the place. What's that?
Now Meta is green. Wow, Meta is also extremely volatile. Wow, Meta.
Tesla again under 235.50. CRM about to add over 143. Added.
Okay.
Tesla is determined to go up. I don't want to mess around with Tesla. It's too risky. I don't know what's going on there. CRM is doing good. Added to coin. Added to
Meta.
Coin long.
Meta spiked to a new low and bounced toward 17. And I changed my entry to BA with DVG. What a volatile opening. Market is moving, traders. Markets are moving. Oh, Alejandro, I forgot to follow you.
Nasdaq is down 1%.
Alejandro, nice move on Unity 5 minutes ago. Come on. Come on, Meta. Still waiting for Ba. Meta. We are up 1 point, which is 1 to 2 in Meta. Let's see BA. DVG, I prefer to see BA spiking above 32.50 and then moving down. Yeah, Ahmed, I agree. The market is all over the place right now. Come on, Meta. After we'll move above 17, I'll wait for a new high and then I'll take my first target in Meta. Okay, Shalom, Meta, come on. Let's go. 20 cents from the highs.
Apple is close to the lows. What's going on?
Yeah, it looks like the markets are unstable this morning, Meir.
Apple comes down, assuming it will move to a new low. It's about to. Then the Nasdaq should come down too, but the Nasdaq is close to the highs. What is that? What is going on? The S&P just touched the highs. Traders, we have to remember that the S&P started with a very big gap down today, so we're more likely to move down than up.
BA triggered. BA
we
triggered.
are moving up, but I kind of can't trust that. Stop in CRM is going to be over 255. S&P is holding close to the highs. We also have to remember that we're just in the first 10 minutes and markets usually can't be trusted during the first 10 to 15 minutes or so. This is a Monday morning, so this change of direction could take place over the first 30 minutes because there could be a lot of open orders coming from the weekend.
Big pullback in Meta. But now we have a beautiful, you know what? I'll add above 17 Meta. I'm adding right now in Meta, full share size.
Come on, coin, let's go.
Added. BA is moving against me. Added for the full share size in Meta. We have a beautiful cup and handle in Meta. 1 minute chart. Traders, go to Meta chart. Watch this beautiful cup handle. And I added because I think we're going to see a breakout above 1738. Hey Kevin, let's see a flex. Wow, Netflix. Kevin, Netflix looks great. And this is kind of the
456.
This is the chart that Meir likes. Meir, watch Netflix for a breakdown. You will like it.
Netflix already broke down. It's trending low. I don't see a breakdown formation there. I just see the continuation. I cannot join it.
Broke like 5 seconds ago.
Yeah. I would rather take it before it breaks down, not after. On the other hand, I kind of like Amazon for short under 144.40. And I'm still waiting for Nvidia under 456. So as you can see, I'm more in favor of going short than long. However, the S&P is holding at the highs. Coin is doing well, more than a point now, getting ready for a partial.
Still holding BA, small share size, but I'm down 1 point. Still full share size in Meta after I added, waiting for this couple handle.
I should quiet down my expected shorts, probably not the best idea. Coin touched my target, did not take a partial. Probably should have. Okay, I'm still interested in Nvidia under 456. I don't know what's going on. Nasdaq is close to the lows, S&P is over the highs. I like Nvidia's daily and I like the intraday of Nvidia and I want to join it. Hold on, I need to adjust my size. Almost clicked it with full size. I'm short now.
Traders, I'll be right back.
CRM, of course, or Amazon. I'm going to short Amazon here. I'm shorting Amazon right now. Under 144.40. Nasdaq is approaching the lows, about to break down. Did not get my partial in coin, which was a mistake. I hope it's going to continue its uptrend. Amazon looks like it's going to do well. And so is Nvidia, which just broke down under the lows. CRM is holding unknown territory. Nvidia 1 point. But I'm looking for more. S&P at the highs. No stop. Well, the Nasdaq just touched a new high. What is going on? Nasdaq just touched a new low, sorry. Nvidia is doing well. I'm getting ready for a partial. Okay, coin. Taking now my partial in Nvidia. Took about to take my partial in coin. I don't want to miss this move. Oh, come on, coin. Okay, now took a partial in coin. Now what's coming next? The S&P just moved to a new high. Nasdaq just moved to a new low. The S&P is down 0.5% and the Nasdaq is down 1.12%. Amazon just touched a new low. Good. CRM just returned to green, but it's definitely undecisive. The stock is down 2.6%. I would have expected it to trend lower nicely. It did not. Coin was a classic, very classic gap and go. Started with a big gap up, 7-8% or so. Then came down in the direction of closing the gap. Reversed, we got it on the reversal point, which was a classic gap and go. I wish I would have had a little bit more support from the Nasdaq. Otherwise, I think I could have waited a bit more with my partial. It's doing amazingly well now, over 2 points, but I took my partial just at 1 point, which is ridiculous as to what is happening right now. I'm about to take some more, selling some more right now, close to 2 points. Nvidia continues to come down just over 2 points. CRM just turned nicely in green, but I still don't trust it that much. Amazon keeps moving lower. Good new low in Amazon right now. My target was around 70 cents, which is very close right now. Should be at around 143.60 something, 20 cents away in Amazon. Coin doesn't stop. More than 2 points here. Nasdaq seems determined to continue moving down. Apple came down earlier, which is a great indication as to what's going on with the Nasdaq. Take a look at Apple here. You see very clear downtrend. When I've seen it moving under the lows and the Nasdaq didn't, I kind of knew that it's very likely that I'm going to see the same in the Nasdaq. And finally the Nasdaq did. So it's a good indication as to what is about to happen to the Nasdaq. One of the jokes about the Nasdaq is, Nasdaq 100 of course, is the fact that it's actually mainly Apple, and then they threw in some other stocks. So it's mainly, I mean, big part of it is Apple. Tesla, new high. Boeing, almost closing the gap, moving up. Coin doesn't stop, 3 points. Nvidia doesn't stop on the way down, more than 2 points. Amazon, haven't yet reached my target, which is under 143.70. 10 cents away, maybe more. Nvidia new low. Please remember, it's the first 30 minutes still, which means that although the market is moving up, not by much. If you watch the S&P, you can see that we do have an upside move, but it's very small, probably based on the fact that the Nasdaq is not helping. Okay, new low in Amazon, just reached my target, getting ready for a partial. Now, took my partial in Amazon. This one worked out fine too. It's not a huge winner. I did not trade full size. CRM still hesitating. This hesitation when a stock is down 2.7% is not welcomed. When you have a stock that is down that much and the market, in this case the Nasdaq, is coming down and the stock that you're trading is not following it, that's a very suspicious fact, and I don't really appreciate that, which means I should get a quick partial whenever I can in CRM. Not to be trusted. So it's holding here, and the Nasdaq is coming down. Yeah, the S&P is not moving much. It's at the highs, but it should have came down by now because it's down 2.7%. Now, just imagine what's going to happen if the Nasdaq, after moving quite a bit down, is going to stop a little bit and just pull back a little. This stock, which is not going anywhere, is probably, sadly, it's going to move the wrong way. I don't want to be there when it does. So I'm looking at it and I'm not giving it much space, and I would like to get my partial real soon, wherever I can. Of course, I could be surprised, I could be pleasantly surprised if it's going to make a downside move, a big downside move. It's going to follow the S&P. Look at this pullback now in the Nasdaq. That's not going to look nice. That may not look nice. I want to reduce my size in CRM. I'm reducing it now. Reduced my size in CRM. Very, very small profit. It's just slightly in green. Nothing special. Now I've got less than half of my original size. Actually, I think I added. I don't remember. I think I added at some point when it broke down on the lows. Right over here, it still looked. Oh, come on. Look at this spike down now. What happened there? Anyway, I've got less than half size. It's going to be nice if it's going to come down, but it definitely doesn't have the size I started with. So if I'm going to have a loser in CRM, it's going to be a very small loser. On the other hand, I am giving it some size, so just maybe it's going to be interesting. I don't know. Let's wait and see. Tesla is unbelievably strong today. I started with a short in Tesla today, and I'm glad I moved out. Nasdaq is trending lower. S&P could argue that it's trending higher. It is trending higher, but it's such a small move. Got a pullback in Amazon. Could add some size there. Sorry, I'm back. We've got a pullback in the Nasdaq, very small pullback. But it's enough for many stocks to move higher. Definitely glad I reduced my size in CRM. Stop's going to be over 254. Could add to coin on this pullback, but I don't trust the markets. Now the Nasdaq pulled back up a little bit, but S&P came down a little bit, and we are close right now to the 30-minute mark. And on a Monday morning, the 30-minute mark has a lot of meaning. Actually, I'm going to add fund size to coin. Just added very, very small size. 200 shares to coin. Coin long. I may want to add to my NVIDIA short soon. Actually, I do want to add to my NVIDIA short, and I'm going to add it right now. Again, very, very small size, adding now to NVIDIA short. And I'm going to do the same with Amazon under 144.50. Whatever I add now will not change the fact that I will remain nicely in green. Whatever I do now, small size trades. I'm watching the S&P. The S&P does pull back down. And this could be a 30-minute reversal on a Monday morning that many times happens. I'm starting my day with 1, 2, 3 winners and Amazon, CRM unknown, and one loser, Tesla.
Quick sound test, guys.
Sound good, Yogi?
Okay, yeah. I closed the BA when it moved above 33. I'm still in Meta. I survived this painful pullback. Kevin is informing us that we're back to orders in 3 minutes. Thank you.
You are. Okay, the S&P is slowly accelerating lower. This could be interesting. S&P moving down. We're back just under the middle of the range. And now both the S&P and the Nasdaq are kind of moving together. Which is kind of interesting. Well, the S&P is getting close to the low of the day. This could be and probably should be a reversal point. Question now is whether we're going to come down under lows or not. If we do come under the lows, then that's definitely the 30-minute reversal. And you have to remember that we started in red today. We started deep in red today. S&P was down 0.8%. Nasdaq was down almost 1%. Now the Nasdaq is down almost 1.2%. S&P haven't yet moved under the lows. But we did start in red, and whenever we're starting in significant red, especially after a huge upside month that we just had during November, Tesla, new highs. This could be the start of an interesting pullback.
Meta is green. Still waiting for it to move above 317.30, 40 actually. And now it's not cup and handle, it's looks like an head and shoulder. Head and shoulders, but we're quite extended to the upside after we moved up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 minutes. I'm now using 2 minutes time frames. So maybe we'll see a pullback towards the VWAP and then hopefully a bounce to a new high.
CRM is starting to look much better. It will be very interesting once it moves under 252. I wouldn't dare adding anyway, because I do not trust it. Just touched the 1 point mark, quite interesting. But it's still in the range. I wouldn't be surprised if it moves up again. But now it's being helped by the S&P because the S&P just moved down and we are getting very close to today's lows. If I should, kind of calculate the chance that we will move lower, then I would say 60 to 65% a breakdown under the lows at the S&P. And that's mainly based on two facts. One, we started in red today, significantly in red, not just 0.2, 0.3. And second is the fact that this reversal happened after the first 30 minutes. So I would say it's more likely that we will move down.
Traders watch Meta.
But
Come on, new high in Meta. Boom. 2 points. Come on. Okay, I'm about to take my first target in Meta. I'm nicely in green. We are extended. I'm extremely happy because I stopped out from BA with small share size, but I added to Meta, still holding full share size. Ah, yes! Come on! Come on! Okay, took it. Took 3 quarters because we are extended, and that's a nice spike in Meta.
Nice trade, Yogi.
Yeah, thank you. I survived a nice pullback, but the daily chart, traders, I'm trusting and placing all of my hopes in the daily chart. Now we're approaching 318.
Video is not doing well, but it's extremely weak, and I will wait for a technical reversal before I move out, and I just have very small size, so it's eating up not much of my profits. And I still believe that it's more likely that we will come down. So once I'm going to have a 5-minute reversal, I'm going to put a stop to Nvidia and to Amazon because I also added small size in Amazon. Coin again returned to the range, going nowhere. I think coin may only deliver if the market, the S&P, will move under the lows. We're quite close to the lows, but we're still holding. So I'm gonna have to wait and see what happens there. Hold on.
Okay. Meta, what a beautiful trade. Yeah, Vaka. Yeah, I agree. You're welcome. You're welcome. You know, I'm talking about my peaks pre-market time, and sometimes I'm talking about a certain stock more than others. And that's why when I'm watching a daily chart, it looks like Meta. When it's also extended, it's also reacting to the moving averages. I'm taking, I took my first entry and then I added for the full share size. So I'm glad that you joined me. And having said that, Let me just remind you all traders that trading securities is risky. Our past performance are not typical because we are experienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. And now I'm watching Baba for a pullback and then I will take it for a long.
We are still holding. Now we moved up a little bit in the S&P, so we're in the middle of the range. We're also in the middle of the range in Nasdaq, which is quite interesting because it moved up from the lows. It was much closer to breaking it down than the S&P. Coin's doing well, watching the highs. Made a very small added quantity to coin. Once it moves over the highs, I'll take a partial. And now, I guess I have my technical stop loss in Nvidia and in Amazon added quantity. Just watch the recent highs. Of course, if the market's going to move higher from here, then I guess I will have to activate these stops. Here comes coin.
Okay, I would like to see a decent pullback in Baba. Let's see Baidu. Let's see Baidu, PDD, all these Chinese stocks. Hey, Baidu, okay. Baidu 114. I really like it. Wow, stop loss only 25 cents.
Interesting. Coin's about to move to a new high. I'm getting ready to sell some more. Actually sell my added quantity.
Okay, posted Baidu.
630 is the high. Come on, you can do it. Looking at the daily of CRM, it recently moved up. Huge upside move. From 226 to 260 something. Normally, this kind of an upside move calls for a pullback. We're already down 2.8% today. But it's not a weak stock that is coming down. It's just technical pullback, some profit taking, not much more than that. So it's not that reliable, and we can see that today. Normally I would have expected to continue, but it doesn't. It just proves to me that it has a lot of buyers, so people are still buying it. And normally with the daily like CRM, it should move higher after resting. And this could have been the resting day. Apparently it's not. Or maybe it is, because it's holding here. Nasdaq once again moving down a bit, getting close to the lows. Amazon and Nvidia are looking better. I added to my short earlier, and only now it's getting back to green territory again. That's all based on the fact that I was not helped by the S&P. I assumed that the S&P is likely to break down. It did not, still holding above the lows. Tesla seems to be giving up. Netflix, close to the lows. Google, touching the lows right now. So what will happen? Do you think we will see new lows? Let's have a poll. What do you guys think? Yes, no? Because we're holding, we're going sideways for quite a long time. I mean, sideways is not going to continue. Either we move down under the lows or at some point move over the highs. David says no. Ben says no. Will says no. Lemu says yes. Some of you guys yes, some no. In between ourselves, we are not sure. Yes, DVG, you think it will? Okay. Glass also believes it's going to come down. Omoel also. Vaka has no idea. I'm joining Vaka. No, actually, I think it's going to come down, more likely. Scott, yes, okay. We're definitely closer to the lows now, and the Nasdaq touching the lows right now. If the Nasdaq is going to touch the lows, then it's definitely a clear sign for the S&P to join. Touching the lows as we speak. CRM is looking better. I could possibly get partial if it moves under 252. Seems like it may do so. It have. Just touched under. Okay, new low in the Nasdaq. Based on the Nasdaq, we're definitely moving lower. But the Nasdaq do not count. So really is calling the shots is the S&P because that's the money of the institutional traders. And the institutions decide to sell, then we will see a new low. If they don't, then Nasdaq does not count. Of course, it shows us what's happening in the major 100 biggest Nasdaq stocks, but that's not enough. The S&P 500 still plays a major role. It's close to the lows, but no breakdown. We're holding.
I'm adding again to Meta, 75. I'll post it. Added Meta.
So I guess, Yogi, you think that the market will move up, right? I don't think Yogi can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Okay, good. Thank you. Well, as the Nasdaq continues to come down, we're down 1.3% right now. Whatever happens, Nasdaq coming down that much, I don't see how we could turn around, I'm surprised that the S&P doesn't. S&P down 0.7%, with the Nasdaq down 1.3%, S&P should respond. Sometimes the Nasdaq is touching a new low, fine, but when it's down just a bit, then it may not matter. But when it's down 1.3% and continues to move down, and right now I can see it's accelerating lower, come on S&P. You should do the same. And honestly, November, it was a boring month for me. I love when the market's coming down. Many more trading opportunities. Moving up, it's boring. I do love to short stocks. Okay, S&P approaching the lows once more. Nasdaq doesn't stop, keeps coming down. S&P right at the lows, very close. Tesla's giving up. It was very, very strong earlier. Now, if the Nasdaq is going to, the S&P, sorry, is going to fail moving lower and start moving up, please remember, Tesla could be a very interesting long opportunity. So we have to take that into consideration in case it happens. The reason I'm not taking my partial in CRM because it already moved under 252 is because I do expect the S&P to come down under the lows, and when the S&P is going to come down under the lows, then CRM is likely to make a much bigger move. And also, after reducing my size in CRM, it's not such a big winner. It's a very small winner, really. I could have reduced my size in NVIDIA. My edit quantity is doing well there. I'm not, again, because I'm watching the S&P and I'm waiting for a breakdown. So this is a time to hang on and wait for what I believe is about to happen. And that's a new low. If I think there's like a 65% chance for a new low, this is what I mentioned earlier, and I should hold on. If you get a chance to bet, and you know that you have a 65% chance to succeed, won't you hold on? Come on, S&P. Let's play the game. At the lows right now. Did we? Did we just touch a new low? I believe we did. Yeah, we did. Okay. We just touched a new low. Now the question is, how far will we go? Will this be like a classical, beautiful breakdown? Or just, you know, slow downside move, which is also okay. I will have to reduce my added quantity in coins soon. The rest are doing amazingly well, Nvidia and Amazon. The CRM is now doing very well. But my added quantity in coin is giving me some headache. Okay, we just had a new low in the S&P. Now let's take the profits once the S&P stops moving lower. Already did a nice move. Oh, beautiful Nvidia and Amazon. And I am getting ready. Did I add to Amazon? How come I only have 200 shares? Maybe I did not. Maybe I did just 100. Kind of felt like I did add to Amazon. Maybe it was just 100 shares. I can't remember that now. Okay, beautiful move in the S&P. S&P is down now 0.86. Nasdaq is down now 0.54. S&P, come on, still moving, 0.9, 0.91. There we go. There we go. CRM is doing much better than I expected. Nvidia, Amazon, another red coin. I'm waiting for a pullback in coin before I move out of my added quantity. Amazon just touched new low. S&P doesn't stop. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Seeing the first sign of pullback in the S&P. I'm taking my partial right now in CRM. Took. And in Nvidia added quantity and just 100 shares in Amazon. And a small pullback in the market, which is happening right now, made coin just slightly move higher. Maybe it's not a pullback, maybe it was just small green sign, I'm not
is
sure.
at my adding point, still holding it.
I'm doing well. Okay, so after coin relaxed here, it's not yet a 5-minute reversal. It's not yet a 5-minute reversal, but I should have, I was waiting for some kind of a green note. I wanted to relax coming down. Sadly, with my added quantity, coin came down, but I'm thinking whether this green candle we're seeing now, which is just the beginning of a candle really, it's going to be a reversal candle. And should I stop it under 140? You know, the lows is 139.90. I guess I should stop it down. Amazon new lows. Beautiful. Now, what was a green candle in the S&P just turned red? Nasdaq continues to come down. Nasdaq is down 1.65. S&P is down 0.9. And look at Amazon and Nvidia. They keep going. That's beautiful. I love it when the market comes down. So much fun. Oh wow, Amazon doesn't stop. Nvidia's moved under the lows. In all of them, I only have 100 shares left, so no big deal.
Still in Meta, still holding it, still optimistic. Let's hope it will bounce again above the VWAP.
I'm going to stop coin under 140. The market doesn't stop. We're accelerating low. Not accelerating low, but we keep moving lower. We're short Boeing DVG. About to move out of coin.
Wow, MDB. Let's see.
Nvidia, yeah. Unbelievable. Over 3 points. Come on, coin, hold. Because we are a bit extended to the downside. It's very likely that we will pull back up a little bit. There's a small doji at the bottom of the S&P. 5-minute doji, which could turn out to be a reversal candle.
Okay, now I can place out stop loss in Meta.
Ooh, out of coin. CRM. Looking better. Big move in CRM. We're still holding near the lows. Not much of a pullback, actually none at all. Still holding with a small doji at the bottom. Look at CRM now. And Nvidia and Amazon. 5 points in Nvidia. Well, if this is going to continue, then oh, amazing. Tesla all the way down to the lows. I did not expect to see that.
I'm closing
The
Meta.
market is going to continue. Tesla is likely to continue. I'm not going to trade it myself. It's my only loser today. But it is a beautiful V-shaped formation. Normally, it should continue down, and it is down 1.7%. But to my opinion, the S&P and the Nasdaq both moved down quite a bit. I don't see how it can continue without a relatively big pullback. I mean, the Nasdaq is down now almost 1.8%. Shouldn't we see a pullback? At least 30% or so? Normally we do. I don't see that happening, but I would be very, very careful if I were to short any stock right now. I don't dare. I mean, I'm holding small quantities in Amazon, Nvidia, and CRM, but I do not dare getting into anything else right now. S&P at the lows. No sign of a pullback. Guys, take a look at the Nasdaq here.
Yeah, I'm currently waiting before new trades because
I don't remember any time like that when the Nasdaq was as much down as we're seeing right now and didn't pull back. I mean, if you're just looking at the chart, pullback should be, I don't know, 30% or so, maybe less, but gotta be some kind of pullback. At least to the 384 area, where it's 383 right now. We're not stopping. We continue to move down. So either we're going to see a huge downside there, which could happen, or the market will behave normally and pull back down, pull back up a little bit. Yeah, the market is definitely too expensive, Ahmad. I believe you're right. Let's take a look at the S&P during last 2-3 months, and new low right now, S&P. Okay, so this is today a very big gap down, trying to move higher, a classic gap and go. And again, we started down very much, quite a bit down today, and the fact that we moved up is okay. And then came the reversal at the 30-minute mark, right at the 30-minute mark, and we came down. So very classical move today. Now let's take a look at the daily. Show the last year. So we had an amazingly beautiful downtrend. Hold on. No. Which was exhausted at the end of October. Until then, we downtrended very nicely. And then this downtrend was stopped right over here. Right over here was the point of reversal. Could argue that it was a little bit lower than that based on the downtrend, but this was a definite proof. We came up, we had some resistance, and all of that really started at the end of October. So look at October and November. It's a huge upside move. We were down to 409 and we moved up to 459. 459, 409, 50 points, what, 11%, something like that. And we really touched the recent highs. You see that? Let's paint that line too. Really touched that, which obviously is a resistance. And we just touched that on Friday. So normally we should continue higher. That's the trend. That's definitely the trend. But we made this huge upside move of 11% almost without a pullback. I mean, one pullback day here, really? Maybe another one? No, not really. It's actually finished in green. So not much of a pullback. Just over 1 month, just a little bit over 1 month, 11%. Huge upside move. So what we're seeing right now, if you look at the daily of the S&P, is so far an insignificant pullback. Nothing. The S&P is down 0.9%. Nasdaq is down 1.7%. Okay, it's a nice down day. I love these days, but it is during a huge upside move. It really just recently happened. We should definitely look for more upside days. They're more likely to come. But before that, we could enjoy some downside days as we're having today.
Okay, I'm back. I don't think I'll take any more trades right now. I'm watching both the S&P and the Qs. Baba is still strong. Let's see Baidu. I almost took Baidu earlier. No. I'm still green, but after I added again to Meta, I closed it with a loss.
Take a look at Uber. Uber looks great for long. It's uptrending. It's very strong today. It's up 5%, and it definitely could be a nice technical trade over 60.50. However, we are in the midst of a very strong downside day. Yes, there's always a chance that the market will change direction. Not very likely. And Uber could have moved higher today without market help, but it chooses not to. And the chance that it will continue higher is less than 50%. So I would say, yes, it could. If yes, 60-50, but I wouldn't do it myself. Not when the atmosphere is so down. I mean, it's definitely not a good day for longs. My added quantity in coin did not do well. It was very strong. Although coin was also very strong. I don't think it's a good idea to go long. And of course, I wouldn't short Uber because it's up 5% and it's still holding nicely. S&P going sideways. Now we're showing a little bit more signs of a pullback. I wonder what happened to Roku. Yeah, Roku is still strong. CRM is looking for a new low. Nice. Boeing gave up, came down. Well, it started deep in red today, so I'm not surprised. I believe you are short DVG, so you're doing well. Tesla has a beautiful breakdown formation. Look at it. I'm not going to join. It's my only loser today. But look at it. It's beautiful. Cup and handle formation. Of course, inverse cup and handle formation. But it's also happening during what I consider to be a very good chance for a pullback. Because we're holding it down for a long time and losing plenty of dodges at the lows. It's more likely that we will have a pullback now. Maybe after a pullback, Tesla could be shorted. I don't think I'm going to short it myself though. Actually, I think I'm kind of done for the day. Good job, DVG.
Moving all over my watch list stocks. I see that PayPal had some nice weeks lately. Again above 60. Coca-Cola and Pepsi are green today, which is nice. Also Ford. Beautiful reversal in Ford 15 minutes ago. Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft, Google, Netflix, all of them down 2.5 and more than that.
Nvidia's down 3.5%. S&P holding sideways, not going anywhere, and actually moving closer to the low. So this, instead of what I thought is likely to be a pullback, seems like it's a bear flag. Which indicates wow, just broke down on the lows of what is likely to become a very, very strong downside day. Okay, S&P down 1% at this point. Nasdaq down 1.8% at this point. Also touching the lows. We have a continuation. Yeah, definitely a happy day for the short sellers. Yeah, that's a good point, DVG. That's the point where some buyers are likely to get into some kind of a panic selling mode. Touching new low should trigger some stops here. Again, especially after moving up that much during November and late December, late October. Nasdaq about to join the party, touching the lows. Also, nice bear flag formation at Nasdaq. And here we go, a new low in the Nasdaq. Oopsie. As we continue. It's about Tesla. It's my only loser today. I feel like I should maybe gain back something now, but I won't. It's a dangerous feeling. New low Tesla. Just breaking down under this beautiful, beautiful inverse cup and handle formation. And we're not stopping. Microsoft, let's take a look. Yeah, Microsoft is really trending lower. I don't see really a technical formation there, but it's just likely to continue coming down. Down 3% today, quite a big move. Nvidia also looking fine for some more continuation. Netflix, beautiful setup in Netflix. Came down very, very strong. Looks like it's about to look for a new low. This Tesla's down 1.9%, Nvidia down 3.5%, Netflix down 2.8%, Meta down 2.5%, Google's down 2.9%, Boeing's down just 1.4%, Amazon down 2.5%, Apple down 1.7%. S&P right at the lows. It seems like it's likely to continue down. Nvidia is looking for a new low.
Well, traders, I'm done for today. I'm up nicely thanks to Meta, but I was up even more than that. But I added again to Meta before this market crash. So I think that will be it for me today. It was a great day. Not like a DVG, which is finishing in mega green. Thank you, Clifton, for this link. And thank you, Meir, for this nice and volatile morning session on Monday morning. And I'll see you all tomorrow, traders. Thank you. Bye-bye.
See you, Yogi. Thanks.
Bye. Thank you.
Good morning, Yogi, Craig, everyone. Meir, of course. May I get a sound test?
Hey, Michael, sound good. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Small winners. And
Finally, having a red day.
Yeah, I'm looking at basically at shorts all day. Not a very aggressive day, but clearly the market leaders are doing bad. Talking about Nvidia, talking about Apple. Most of them are Tesla, of course, which started very strong. But I guess the truck business is the reviews of the truck or the Cybertruck are not very positive lately. So the hype over with that move lower. Actually, it moved lower also on Friday as well. So guys, let's watch AMD. Actually, AMD for reversal over 117 looks very nice. And,
Michael, I'm going to give you the chart soon. Traders, I'm done for the day. Here are my results. As you can see, I started with a loser today in Tesla. And again, first few minutes, always smaller size. Actually, I traded smaller size all of my trades today. Some of them are bigger winners because I added like coin. And CRM did extremely well, though I closed down more than half of my size. So it really did very well, more than I expected. But it took it quite a long time. Anyway, I'm going to finish up just over $7,000 with my open trades because I'm still riding Nvidia, which is down 4 points, which is doing well. I mean, I'm up 4 points, and CRM 2 points, and Amazon just under 1 point. So with all of them together, I'm just over $7,000. It's a great start for me for the week. So thank you very much for joining in. Please hit that like button if you are in YouTube. We will appreciate that. Thank you very much. And see you all tomorrow. Bye, Michael. Bye, traders.
see you later, Meir. Have a great afternoon.
I'm giving you the charts.
Okay, guys, so we're ending the first part of the trading day with bear flag at the lows of the day. Gold index is down, wow, 1.8 on the Qs. Are you kidding me? You didn't see that I was watching the SPY all day. Now I'm paying attention to the Qs. I mean, big profit taking. Maybe it's, you know, after the move to near all-time highs in both indexes. Some profit taking this Monday morning. There is no reason for that other than profit taking. Buy down 1%. Okay. I was thinking about, I talked before about AMD over 117. Let me check it again. I mean, I don't want to play a counter trend, the trend being so clear, but this 117 reversal is looks great on AMD. It's a tested level, a round number, plenty of room to the VWAP. Almost $1 up to the VWAP. The risk there is 40 cents. The problem is zero uptrend so far. Actually, we had one bar in the first 5 minutes up, created highs under 457, and now we're down to 454, 450. So $2.50 trading range, which is, you know, okay for a Monday. Actually, Nvidia looks the same as AMD. Another stock to watch, very, very volatile today. ALK down 15%. I'm not sure if it is news or any other terrible news, but earnings or any other terrible news, but ALK should be watched. It's all over the place, up and down. Right now down 15%, trending mainly higher this morning, intraday, but down 15%. This stock can go places. I would watch it. I'm watching it actually. A lot of movement right now. We are sitting at the lows, barely moving. Plenty of good movers this morning. We have HUT, a good mover. EYPT, a great mover, up only 170%. Only that. Let's see if this is a reversal time. Right now for a reversal we need to see some volume. Right now we don't see any volume and we see very, very narrow range 5-minute bars. That's not a positive for the longs. So not a lot of momentum. I don't want to say any momentum, but definitely not a lot. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. We are sitting at the lows of the day, basically not doing anything. We have a potential reversal in Nvidia, in AMD, in Tesla. Basically, the question is again, are we going to stay here at the lows or reverse higher? If we reverse higher, we have the 452. Reversal long Nvidia. The risk there is almost $2, or the 117 in AMD. The risk there is like 40 cents. Amazon already started its move up from the lows. The winner today in the morning session was clearly Coinbase, but that was a long time ago. At one point up more than, I think 10%, dropped almost $10 intraday. It's a typical move for Coinbase. What a V-shape. The only one that did deliver a great V-shape from the lows, Tesla. I don't see though an entry point now in Tesla. The next resistance is probably 252, 235. The VWAP is at 236.50. Guys, if you see a trade long or short post it, I'm looking at mainly at shorts at this point, but you know, we cannot ignore the potential here for a reversal. Talking about Nvidia, that's a stock that's so trendy. After moving up almost a month back to the 500, it dropped now 50 points, and 50 points is 10%, so it's a big move. Any trade in Nvidia is totally counter trend. I mean, any trade long is definitely counter trend. It's not something that we want to do at this point without any signal from the S&P. Also, guys, let's watch ALK. Like I said, all over the place, down 15%, so it can move up a couple of percentage points or down. The VWAP is 33.25. That's probably its next support level. Okay. Good thing not trading AMD, now broke under the lows. Probably Nvidia will follow, and the market looks to be following also lower. Again, very slow. You can see the range of the 5-minute S&P bars nearly zero. Very poor price action. Really limited. Don't have any new trades. Lucky for me, I did not buy AMD. It is now breaking the lows of the day. How about Tesla? Short 235. It just touched 235 and pulled back, but again, the trend in Tesla is higher. I don't think we should trade it counter trend, go counter trend, especially with the market not showing anything. I mean, the market is just sitting at the lows of the day doing nothing, zero. It's not going to help any trade. And if you have a trend in a stock, stick to that trend. Obviously, the trend now in Tesla up from the lows. We have something going on. Maybe establishing support here at 454 on the S&P. Let me take a look, guys, at a very strong stock here. HA, that's a small cap. HA. Huge gap up. Now it's a $13 stock. Nothing great there in HA. Nothing great that I see right now. Let's take a look, guys, at Google and Meta. Google bear flagging doesn't look great, and Meta again down nearly 3%. I just see support at 315. Just don't see a great entry point. And again, we are moving slightly higher from the lows. From the lows of the day. Let's take a look, guys, at EYPT. It's either a great biotech stock or amazing news or a pump and dump. We'll have to check on that later. Probably a biotech stock, I'm not sure. Still looking for the long trade, not for a short trade right now. No, let's take a look at that. No, it's a bit spready and the volume is not that great most of the time. Yeah, looks good. Nothing amazing today, but looks good for long. If you look at the chart, it had Very good support at 185. It's now, I think, at resistance. Looks to me like it is now at resistance. Let me take a look, guys, at Spotify. Big mover today on some news. Wow. Showing an amazing hammer on the daily chart. Basically trending lower. Yeah, we don't have a lot to do with, I guess, with Apple at this point. Coin, no trade. Nvidia, maybe a trade long at 453. I mean for a reversal higher. Let me take a look again at Nvidia at 453. This will be $1 target, $1.50 to the VWAP. It's exactly now at the entry though, Nvidia. So it moved nicely over 452, touched 453. I mean, in retrospect, now that I'm looking at it closely, 452 was good enough. I'm not in the trade though. If you look at the chart, Steve, take a look at the 452 reversal. Moved up nicely. Again, the market is, you know, trending higher from the lows, but very, very mellow. Also looking at the leaders like Apple, not showing much enthusiasm. It's really tough to figure out a new trade right now. Well, guys, I will stick to my original idea, which was AMD at 117. The risk there, or the full 50-cent risk, is down to 116.50, which are the lows of the day. That's the only one that looks, I don't know, reasonable to me. I wish I can find an entry point in Tesla. Coinbase is only moving in one direction, which is lower. Very bad day for Zoom also. I don't have almost any winners on my watch list at this point. Okay, guys, let's go with AMD. AMD over 117, and this pullback will be the stop loss. Hopefully, no more than 25 to 30 cents in AMD. Now it's only 13 cents, but let's see. I mean, market is not clear enough. Need to snap out of this, bear flag scenario. Highs of the bear flag 455, lows of the bear flag 454, 50. So we are trading almost a dollar range. Is not great. So the pullback will be our stop loss in the AMD trade long. Okay, AMD guys. The first target 117.50. If we can get there, that will be nice. It will be tough though, because the market has not a lot of momentum. I don't want to say any momentum, but not a lot. And of course, the target on the SPY is the VWAP. Okay, looking good in AMD. Again, the market, I don't want to say that is supporting anything. It's not. The stop loss in AMD is going to be 20 cents, no more than 20 cents in AMD. Uber, let's take a look. Uber. Nice gap up and go in Uber. The only question is, what do you do with these stockings now? Intraday trending is mostly sideways, maybe even lower. I'm not sure about Uber. Maybe over 60. But then you have then you have Baba. You have the not Baba. You have the VWAP at 60.15 or 60.12. Let's take a look actually at Baba. Wow. Endless downtrend in Baba. On the daily chart. On the intraday chart, it may be a good trade. Maybe. I just don't see a lot of momentum here, Alfred. Okay, we're looking better in AMD. Coin is finally also making a move up. Tesla, only one that's not doing anything positive is Apple, and Nvidia now pointing lower. Okay, guys, we need another 10 to 15 cents to take the partial in AMD at over 117.40. I hope we can get there. In retrospect, Amazon also delivered a nice move up from the lows. $15 more for AMD for the partial. Yeah, we need Apple to push or up Tesla, Nvidia, and that will be easier on AMD. The 5-minute bars are, miniature bars. We had maybe one good bar up from the lows, but at least we have some continuation. That's a good thing. Guys, move GME to your watch list. GameStop is a good day trading stock. Not every day. Today is just a good mover. GME. No longer $400, but can still deliver good moves. Maybe that's the pre-move into earnings, maybe. But again, we need to find an entry point. The 16 reversal was amazing. That's not in play anymore. Anyway, I'm waiting for a trade. Maybe I will take it later in GME. Looks like we're moving slowly up from the lows, establishing a double bottom at 454.30. Next resistance clearly the VWAP. We have almost a partial there in AMD coming up. Our problem with AMD is now the VWAP, which is 20 cents above. 20 cents above in AMD. If you can move over the VWAP, that's good for us. Anybody that's in this trade. So that's already a nice partial here in AMD, and now let's see if we can move over the VWAP It depends on many factors, including and most important, the market. So, good morning, Linda. How are you this morning? Okay, we're doing good with AMD. Guys, if you see any new trades, Tesla is exactly at resistance. If anybody has a long trade, I would suggest taking profits here at the VWAP. Where did we enter AMD? At the round number, 117. Very, very slow, but let's call it a mini uptrend from the lows. We didn't even touch the VWAP at this point. We have plenty of time until the official beginning of the lunch session. The volumes, though, are typical Monday morning volumes, which means light volume action. Guys, if you see anything interesting, it's hard to pinpoint. I mean, right now the Nasdaq is very weak today, but you can see that there's a pickup in Tesla from the lows, Coin from the lows, Apple from the lows, AMD, of course, from the lows. The SPY is creating, I don't know, let's call it a small uptrending channel. Okay. Still searching for trades, mainly longs. Mainly longs at this point. Although if anybody can point us to a short trade, it looks good, I won't hesitate. AMD is doing good, stuck at the VWAP. Tesla coming down from the VWAP. That's going to be a typical price action into this. We still have like 20 minutes to the official lunch session, which is 12 noon. Again, things are moving slowly or very slowly right now. Still watching ALK, I just don't know where this stock is going. Still uptrending. This is a potential big mover today. Still a potential big mover, ALK. Super slow right now. Guys, now, if we pull back in AMD, second partial down to 117.40 and or 117.80 if it continues higher. So we definitely locked profits on that trade. 170, you know what? 117.90, why 80? It's almost there. I'm still trying to figure out a trade in Apple. Not a good day for Apple. Not a good day for Facebook, for Google, for PDD, for Nvidia, or Zoom. Hey guys, where is our next trade? I'm waiting. We have only one open position. AMD. Super slow price action right now. Very slow. Let's watch HUT short under 10. The stock is up a lot, like 300%, but the trend is, as you can see, guys, lower. Short under 10. Those of the day are only 990. Okay, we'll wait for another trade there in HUT. AMD continues. AMD continues very nicely, actually. Very slowly, but in line with the market. Next level of resistance in the SPY, the VWAP. So AMD, I think it's out of one of very few stocks that actually managed to move over the VWAP. Surprise. If we continue higher, maybe Apple, which is now at 188, we can try at to go long with very little risk at 188.20 and expect a risk of 25, maybe 30 cents, not a cent more. The market is kind of supporting longs. I mean, we're now going to trade as high as the VWAP, which is definitely a resistance level. Okay, let's go with 188.20 in Apple and risk 25 cents, no more than that. Okay, we are at the VWAP. I mean, that definitely, if we move higher, and I think we're picking up some speed here, that will definitely help AMD. I mean, if I'm looking at the chart, we could have been in this trade instead of 117, even at 116.50, but I don't know. It was shady at that level. I just don't have a new trade. Nvidia spiked from 452 to 453. Tesla is over the VWAP. So the only trade, Apple guys, 5 cents away. Those who are in the AMD trade, we can easily lock here 75 to 80 cents on the second partial. The risk in Apple is going to be 25 cents, hopefully less. You know what? I think I made a mistake. I should have been looking for an Amazon trade, but actually missed it instead of Apple. Okay, in Apple, touched the 188.20, pulled back, but the market is supporting. I mean, we're moving very slowly, but clearly up. Unbelievable. Okay, 1 cent up in Apple. That's not going to take us far. I'm just looking at ALK, which dropped out of nowhere now. I don't know why, but that stock is so volatile and crazy. Too bad we missed the reversal. I just wasn't focusing enough on it. We are uptrending. Nothing is really happening in Apple, but at least it's up a couple of cents. Nvidia looks great. Sorry, Nvidia. AMD and Nvidia both look great. I wish I bought an AMD. I just didn't see, a clear entry point there. The target in Apple will be the VWAP, guys. Or at least 188.50. Another place to look for a trade is GameStop, which moved nicely higher. I didn't, again, another stock that should be watched very carefully. I just didn't see the entry point there, but on a pullback, GameStop looks great. We are uptrend, very, very slow, but we established the lows at basically an hour ago, and we're moving up for almost an hour. That's substantial. Triggering Tesla up, Coinbase up, AMD up. The only one that's actually not responding much is Apple. I think the worst pick. Amazon way better, Coinbase way better, Tesla way better. Guys, the stop loss of the reminder in AMD under 117.90. Okay. Down 10 cents in Apple. But the trend is clear. We're moving up almost an hour now. And we're going to hit the lunch session in about, the official lunch session in about 5 minutes. Big sell-off today in gold from the highs of the year. I just don't have a new trade. I mean, Coinbase is over the VWAP, Tesla way over the VWAP, no entry there. Two open positions, Apple exactly at the entry, and AMD. AMD was an amazing mover from the lows, almost $2 up, sorry, $1.80 up from the lows. The SPY is really supporting now. Again, very slow, but as you can see, supportive of longs, clearly. All the stocks that I'm looking at are moved up from the lows. Amazon, amazing. AMD, Apple. Even now, Apple is playing catch up. The target in Apple over 188.50, the first target. So 30 cents is not a lot, but this market is helping us. No question about that. Nvidia. In retrospect, that 252 entry in Nvidia, also a very successful trade. Okay, guys, we have almost $1.30 now in the second partial in AMD. Not bad. Traded Hood. Wow, Hood at $9. Not respectable. But at least, making a move up from the lows. Robinhood. Guys, what a miss in GME. Horrible. GameStop was amazing. Anyway. Be careful with new longs. We may see a pullback. Stop loss in AMD at 118. The next target, let's call it 118.40 to 50. Guys, if you see anything interesting, have two open positions, Apple long, couple of cents above the entry, and AMD stop loss at 118. That's a nice winner for us. And looking for a trade in GME if it's gonna eventually pull back. Why not? Those it can move up for hours because those 5-minute S&P bars are so slow. I mean, so tight and so narrow bars. I mean, it's not a spike up that triggers a sell-off. It's a slow uptrending move. It can move up a long period of time, which is exactly what's happening now. Basically, up from the lows almost an hour and a half. Basically, we started the move at 10:45. It's now over 12. Yeah, almost an hour and a half. Even Nvidia is now over the view up. Coinbase is over the view up. The only stock that needs to catch up is Amazon over the view up. Is Apple. Definitely the only one that needs to play catch up. Guys, if you see any new trades, the longs look a bit extended. Let me take a look guys at Spotify. Okay guys, we're getting closer to a small partial in Apple. Or so I'm hoping. I don't have any short plays. My only focus right now is on longs. The stop loss in Apple 188. The stop loss in AMD 118. A very weak stock today, guys. Take a look at the chart. Now that I'm paying attention, PANW. That actually means that it can be bought at 285. The VWAP is $2 above. The risk there will be probably $1. So I would watch for actually a long 285 in PANW. The stock was up almost a month in a row. Yeah. 3 weeks in a row. Until today. Only stock that's not performing, Apple. Guys, if you see anything, just post it. We're trading clearly up very slowly in an uptrending higher lows channel from the lows. Still negative on both indexes, but things improved substantially. Buy down only 0.66. Use 1.25. Nvidia, I mean, I don't know where you bought Nvidia, but Nvidia also delivered a nice move. Not as aggressive and easy as AMD. So slow right now and annoying. I mean, in terms of new trades, we have this 1.5 hour uptrend. I believe that missed. Yeah, I keep missing any move higher in GameStop. ALK also very choppy, and you know, Coinbase, Tesla look a bit extended for new trades. I mean, no question, the market did a very nice move up from the lows. Highs of the day are 450. Let's call it 457. Now we are $1 away. Lows of the day 450, 450. So a $2.50 range. Again, nothing special. The market bear is barely moving, but you know, Nvidia, AMD, Tesla, Coin, even Apple are uptrending. We need another 10 cents for the partial in Apple. 10 cents over 188.50. Worst case scenario, it pulls back. We have the stop loss at 188, and maybe we get back to the VWAP actually. It's 188.65. The market is supporting. Right. Uber long 60. I think it was posted in the room at 60 at one point. Yeah, I remember it being posted in the room. Actually, I don't remember the price, but I just don't see any, you know, any significant reason to buy Uber right now. It's not like it's showing anything special. Nvidia and AMD are way better picks. Tesla, obviously, and maybe even Apple now is gonna deliver. Stop loss in Apple, guys, at the entry with a small partial here at 188.50. So two trades doing lunch, both of them at least one partial, AMD two partials. And the second target in Apple 188.90, maybe 189. Let's see. I mean, we have zero risk on this trade right now. Again, Apple is probably not the best pick today. Way weaker than Amazon or Nvidia or AMD. Tesla still negative, but obviously looking at Friday highs, which were 240, basically trading this whole trading day is inside Friday's range. No stop in AMD, no stop in Tesla. The only one that's not delivering is Apple. Let me check out if there are any news right now. Really. The only stock, I can't believe it, that's moving lower now is Apple. Okay, here's what it is. Now, can the market continue to the highs of the day? The answer is definitely yes. Next level of support in the SPY is the VWAP, down to 455, and the next level of resistance, either 456.50 or the highs of the day. Apple pretty much back at the entry, unbelievable. I will give it another 10 cents, stop loss to 188.10. Hoping that the market, which is not really pulling back, showing one red bar after, I think, 10 consecutive green bars. Let's take a look, guys, at Uber. I think Uber is up because it was added to the S&P 500, I think. Not sure. Doesn't look great, but all the stocks are moving up. Why won't it deliver? In retrospect, I think a good entry was the VWAP, 60.10. And the daily in Uber, wow, amazing daily. Didn't pay attention. The stock is up almost 2 months in a row without even, I think, one red day. One in 2 months. Okay, Apple recovered. We're still positive in the trade. Fresh new highs for GME also. I cannot believe that we missed on that trade. Very good trade, GME. Very good mover today. GameStop. Don't see any price action right now. We are basically stuck here at 456, barely moving. Most of the stocks that I'm watching are not really moving right now. Kind of dormant. No stop in NVIDIA, in Tesla, in Coinbase, in AMD. The only one that is giving us some problems is Apple. Super slow reversal up from the lows, but we are almost 2 hours in this move. We started at 10:45, 1 hour and 45 minutes into this move. Okay, another green bar. So again, if anybody's looking for a trade long, I want to say that we are very extended. We are not at the highs of the day or over it, but definitely uptrending almost 2 hours. Just don't see any new low risk trade right now. Still alive in Apple with the second partial, and already took 2 partials in AMD. I don't have any new trades right now, with the market up nearly 2 hours from the lows. And at one point we're going to hit the line session move, which means slowly sideways. Buying the lows today in all the Nasdaq leaders proved to be, when I say the lows, I mean the lows over lunch at around 11. Amazing timing, amazing. Nvidia, Tesla, Coin, all of those stocks delivered. Even the worst of the worst, like AMD and Nvidia. Let me guys check out Zoom, which is also downtrending today, or was downtrending. Yep, all of those stocks. Let's take a look, guys, at Nvidia for another long play. Now clearly the VWAP is the support level. I just don't see a new entry other than maybe 457 or a pullback to 455, which will be probably the best play if it's gonna pull back. I mean, we have zero guarantee for that, being that we keep moving slowly up. Now we are 20 cents away from the highs of the day. So the profit taking ended 2 hours ago. We are uptrending. We just don't have new entry points. With the market, moving up almost 2 hours without any pullback, that means that any entry right now most likely is a late entry. The only entry in GameStop is the breakout now over 17, which is a very, very late entry. I would look for, and still looking for, a trade in GameStop. No stop in Nvidia, now at 457. I'm not gonna obviously gonna buy it. It's not hyper extended, but very extended. There are no news in the background or anything like that. This is not great, or important week in terms of news. We have the jobs report coming up Friday, but other than that, nothing special. The lower we move, although I don't want to be, my only open position right now is Apple. I don't want to move lower, but for a new trade, I don't think there is a choice. If we pull back, 456 or the VWAP are the next level of support. Boeing long. Let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing has an amazing daily. $32.50. Looks good. Actually, it looked good because it's already triggered. On the daily chart it looks good. On the intraday chart it looks good because the market is moving up. No other reason. Basically, Boeing delivered the same trade as the market, reversing from 1120 until now. Super slow and a bit boring right now. Okay, we're looking a bit better in Apple. Now pretty much trying to move over the VWAP, so another 20 cents for the second partial to 188.90, maybe 189. Highs of the day obviously way higher. Looks like there is no stop in this market. We are, any pullback again is being bought. The only place to go is up, but we don't have, entry points. Amazon almost back up to the highs of the day, so is well, not as close, but Nvidia, Coinbase, maybe all of the stocks other than Apple. Without a pullback, we will be left here hanging with new trades. Like I said, the target in Apple, another 20 cents to 188.90. Only if you see any small cap, anything that's, outside of the scope of the market, a short trade. ALK continues to be not tradable. GameStop the same, and the only entry there is the breakout over 17. Not gonna take it. Missed it by at least 40 cents. Sorry, almost 70 cents. Guys, you can see the so slow, the uptrending higher lows channel. It's like designed by algos. Guys, if you see anything, post it. Again, we don't want to force any trade. It's been all upside this land session so far. ALK also now moving up. Highs of the day over 34. You know, there was an entry in ALK at 33.60, I think. For new trades, guys, we definitely need a pullback, but we're not getting it. We are stuck here at 456.50. What a move in ALK. Again, just didn't see the entry. Now I see it. In retrospect, seeing the trade is not not very helpful. MSFT, let's take a look. Again, pretty much like the rest of the market, only stronger, now at the highs of the day. So the only entry there is the breakout in MSFT. I will be cautious with that entry. I mean, the market is supporting longs, no question about that. We are now moving sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, half an hour. ALK, beautiful move, beautiful. Can't believe how I didn't see the trade in ALK at 33.60. Too bad. Too bad. Really, really bad. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything, post them. We're now absolutely not, we're not moving. Period. I don't see any new trades with the market, again, not doing anything. Basically, stopped moving. Stopped moving now at 456.50. We have 6 or 7 bars at 456.50. My only open position, Apple. Now we are 20 cents away from the highs of the day. Only 20 cents. Highs of the day 456.80. I mean, I don't see how we are not going to break over the highs of the day with this slow, consistent uptrend. Another stock that's doing extremely well today on a gap up and go, Carvana, CVNA. Wow, amazing. Up from 38.50, now at 41.50. I would watch for a pullback in Carvana. I'm going to keep it on my watch list. This stock trades amazingly well at round numbers. CVNA, like 41, 41.50, 42. A bit spready, but an amazing mover at times. At times it means today. We keep trading this 456.50 level for almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 bars. That's 40 minutes stuck here in zero range. That's you know, not good for any new trades. New trade. Yoni, do you see any small cap? Anything that's worth trading? If we pull back to the VWAP, that can create some action in this market. Right now we are absolutely dormant. Most likely ALK will break over 34. I just don't see it as a great entry point buying a breakout here when the great trade was either 33.50 or 33.60. We are very late on this move in ALK, although this stock can move a lot. There's like a move into the gap closure is very possible. Tesla is about to break the highs of the day any second now. If anybody is in that trade, it's basically delivered now another $5 intraday move. On the lows, I mean. Is it now positive on the day? I don't see it, which means it's nearly positive. Yeah, almost positive on the day. Unbelievable choppiness right now. So Apple managed to stage the move back to the VWAP. Now it's down, but again, 30 cents in the money on this trade. Second partial, if you remember, the stop loss is now 182.20. I don't see a reason for a trend change, but it can happen. But so far, so good. We moved up from the lows. Anybody that got on board with any Nasdaq leader, even Apple, was successful. Super slow price action. We are now at closing on half of the land session at 1 p.m. and we still have almost an hour in this second part of the land session, which may be actually the boring part of the land session. Hopefully it won't, but it can be. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything, please post them. GME continues to be impossible. The only entry that I see is, despite pulling back, it pulls back, spikes down, moves up. Nasty stock. Should have been bought at 1640 or 50. Guys, if Amazon pulls back to the VWAP, that can be a long trade. We want to see pullbacks to the VWAP on strong stocks, maybe even Coinbase, maybe Nvidia, maybe even Tesla, although Tesla is separated itself from the VWAP a long time ago. We're now almost accomplishing 1 hour moving sideways above and below 456.50. All of those stocks have a clear uptrend right now. Again, and the market has a clear uptrend. It's just now, I think, resting at 456.50, give or take a couple of cents. Now ALK broke 34, and I'm not in the trade. Could have been a 50-cent winner easily in this trade up from 33.60 or 50. There is, guys, another trade that looks great, and I want to pay attention to it. EYPT over 20. The problem with that stock is that it is spready. The stop loss will be almost 50 cents down to the VWAP. Over 20, again, very spready and a wild mover. EYPT. Anybody that's looking for a trade there, again, very spready. So you need a big stop loss and trade accordingly. A bit, well, not a bit risky, very risky because not because of the stop loss, but because of the spread in EYPT. I mean, the spread now is 14 cents or 12 cents? 12 cents. It can easily open up to more than 12 cents. So the entry is over 20, risk down to the VWAP, which is 50 cents. Not my cup of tea right now during this land session. Nvidia still down nearly 3%. AMD still down more than 2%. China down 2%. Zoom down nearly 4%. I mean, in a weak market, Zoom is a short trade now at 67.50. I'm just, not about to short anything right now. Let's be, of course, tuned to the market, which, may pull back after basically moving sideways for almost an hour. So we moved up 2 hours, sideways an hour, that's 3 hours, and still have plenty of time in this land session. If we continue lower, we have a couple of support levels. Here the 456 and then the VWAP, which is the more reliable support level, 456. Of course, Zoom is working. I mean, working, but under 67.50. It's not a. It's a weak stock. The risk there was 20 cents. I just didn't take the trade because until 5 minutes ago, it didn't look like we're going to move lower. Now we have a. As soon as I ended the sentence, we saw this 1 5-minute bar down to 456. I mean, it doesn't mean anything. It's a 1 bar. Let's watch, guys, and finally maybe catch GameStop if it pulls back to under 1680 or 1670. The VWAP is definitely not in play. Okay, that's not a bad thing in retrospect, guys. This pullback. Looking for longs, the market looked really, I mean, really extended. After moving up nearly 2 hours, finally moving sideways. Basically, we moved down 50 cents, which is 0.1%. That's meaningless. Yeah, but that's history, that move in the morning session. Basically, we had a very nice reversal from the lows, nearly touched the highs. So intraday we are positive. Because of the gap, we are negative. But let's face it, who cares if we are positive or negative? The most important thing is to find our next trade, which can be a long or a short. I don't care if it is a long or a short now. Just looking at the market, and I think we are still above the VWAP, still uptrending. It probably should be a long. I would wait for a new trade. Let's see where we're going from here. We still have half an hour plus in this run session. Remember, guys, I talked about Amazon. It's getting closer to our entry, 144.20. Then we can use the same trick, use the VWAP and then buy it and use the round number as stop loss, like taking a very little risk there. Actually, I forgot to look at Tesla. Tesla also back to the VWAP. Okay, back to the VWAP. In the SPY, that should be now the support level. Ugly pullback in ALK. So guys, keep ALK on your watch list. There will be action in this stock later, and let's look for a long trade, assuming this leg down to the VWAP is buyable. I'm gonna take a look, guys, at let me see where Nvidia. It's under the VWAP. Tesla is at the VWAP. Microsoft is way above the VWAP. Let's take a look at either AMD or Microsoft MSFT. 360. Support is 368 in Microsoft, I think. I don't see any other support level. Entry 386, 368.50. Yeah, actually, you know what? I don't see anything great in Microsoft. Let's take a look at AMD. AMD. The same, I don't see an entry point. Or an entry point that carries very little risk. Amazon still looks like a long, but I think from 144, 25, 30, trying to use the VWAP or 144 as support. super slow and boring price action right now. Very slow and boring price action. I'm looking for longs. One of the best movers today, CERE. Wow, up 16%. Volume is not that great, but this stock should be watched. CERE. Maybe on a pullback to the round number like 30. Amazing breakout on the daily chart in CRE. Wow. And all the price action intraday. That's the amazing thing. Very, very slow, guys. Oh, man. Looking for a trade in GME, guys. GameStop. After a nice pullback. Just don't have the entry right now. Waiting for a 1660, maybe 1650. Again, anything that's close or very close to the VWAP. If not for the spreads, I would have bought EYPT over 20, but it's very spready. The risk there is still 50 cents. Guys, if you see anything else that's interesting, the only trade that worked nicely up, didn't pay attention, was Tesla up over 237, from the VWAP up. Maybe there was another entry. Nothing in Apple, nothing in Nvidia, nothing in Coin, nothing in AMD as much as I see. Actually, AMD is moving lower. May go down to the VWAP AMD. I mean, the market is not doing much, so again, the market touched the VWAP, we moved up, now we're moving down again. If there's going to be a real move today, again, that's a question mark. It's going to be probably after 2 p.m. ALK is pulling back, guys. So the move over 34 failed. Let's see if we can find an entry point long eventually in ALK. VA long, let's take a look. VA. VA has an amazing daily. Nothing special today intraday, but you know, can it uptrend with the market? Yes. 232.50. It's almost the breakout trade though. The 232.50. I don't see anything special there. At 232.50. As of the day at 232.70. Sorry. Okay, my mistake. You said 232. Okay, so you mean the pullback? Okay, I saw I thought you said euro 233.50. Okay, so let's wait. Yeah, any pullback to 232.50 or the VWAP, which is 232, is more than welcome. Wow, very lucky not to take that EYPT break over 20. Was a disaster. Would have been a disaster. Just drop $1. Yeah, $1 in one minute, maybe less than 1 minute. It looked fishy from the get-go with the spread and everything. Although the technical pattern was actually, it was too good to be true. The technical pattern. Guys, if you see an entry in GME, eventually post it. Entry in ALK, entry in AMD. So the first part of this land session, amazingly nice and easy to trade with an uptrend. Now, you know, we still have an uptrend, but overall an uptrend, but we don't really have you know, any momentum at all now in the market. Nothing. This market is not very encouraging to look at. To be expected. Normally, Mondays are very low volume and boring trading days. Today it was quite the opposite until let's call it 12:30. Then we started to move sideways, pulled back to the view up, moved up and down, and now we're actually not moving anymore. Hopefully the volume will come in about I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes once the late session opens up. The bars right now, almost we cannot even see the movement now in the S&P 500. It's so lame and slow.
Still fresh.
Still fresh.
Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection with Downy Unstoppables.
Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, I know that the market is sleepy and uncooperative right now. So that's the time to, check out potential moves after 2 p.m. Assuming we move up, I think we have AMD. We have basically the Nasdaq leaders. If we move down, which will be a surprise. I don't have that many candidates actually, because even ALK is moving up. PLTR not a good mover. Don't see many short candidates at this point. If we move down, the same stocks will be against short candidates, like Nvidia and Apple and Microsoft and Coinbase, all the Nasdaq leaders. Wow. One stock did move nicely down from a bull flag on a daily. That's DraftKings. Down 5%. I'm not watching the stock, but I will add it now to my list. DKNG. DKNG. Why is RBLX moving up? I don't know, but weird. It has no reason to move up right now, and it's still moving up. Nvidia and Microsoft. I think Nvidia looks way weaker than Microsoft. It's under the VWAP. And again, what is this market going to do in about 10-15 minutes or in the late session? I don't know. Yeah, all the options are on the table. We on one hand we had a clear uptrend all day. On the other hand, we are down more than 1% on the Qs and nearly 1% on the SPY. Sorry, 0.7 on the SPY. Let's hope that we're gonna snap out of this narrow range session immediately after the lunch session ends, which is in a couple of minutes. So far we are still above the VWAP, and that means that we are still uptrending, although we definitely lost the momentum, the volumes. We moved from the lows to the highs and failed there, and you know, that's fine. Yeah, nearly touched the highs. We came within 20 cents of the highs of the day. Now Apple is holding up nicely over 188.70. I will be very upset if if it delivers a great move later, being that I'm out of the trade. Okay, looks like we're moving lower. Microsoft pulled back, Tesla pulled back, Coin pulled back. Now the only stock that did not pull back, guys, guess what? Apple. Let's see what happens next, guys. We have the VWAP at a couple of cents below at 455.70. Ugly move in Microsoft, so too bad. Hope nobody's long there. There was no reason to be long Microsoft. Most likely the VWAP will be the support level, most likely. Unless we pick up volume breakdown and all over, it's going to be all over for the longs, which can happen. I don't think it will, but may happen. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to be coming in for the late session. Hopefully it's going to be an interesting session. We are almost down to the VWAP, which is the support level. Let's see how the market reacts from the VWAP. That's a valid point now. You know what? I forgot to talk about Microsoft. Microsoft is Amazon. Why Microsoft? Amazon and the VWAP. If you remember, we talked about the potential of buying it, using the 144 as the support. Exactly now at 144.30. This stock should be bought. Still should be bought, despite the gap down and the relative weakness today. Just don't see the entry point right now. Either 144.20 or 144. And again, it looks like we're pressing down with the SPY, so as long as that happens, don't buy anything, guys. It's possible that we're gonna change the trend altogether into the late session. It can happen. Obviously, if we move down under the VWAP on the SPY, that's a signal for that. So guys, Aggie already posted a trade in Tesla.
Yeah, hi Michael, hi traders,
Aggie's gonna be coming in, guys, for the late session. Hi Aggie, how are you today?
I'm fine. Nice green morning
until 12:30. Yeah, and then after 12:30 things change and we started sideways and not showing much right now. But guys are taking a break. Have no open positions right now. Out of Apple, out of AMD a long time ago. So we look for a trade. If I see anything interesting, we'll post it. Also, guys, watch ALK again. Not gonna guess an entry at this point though. ALK should still be a very big mover into the last 2 hours today.
Thank you, Michael. Yeah, it looks nice actually. I like it. Thank you for the tip. Have a great rest and see you later then. Hi traders, how are you today? Hi Linda. AMD long. Are you? Okay. I'm looking for shorts actually. I've just entered Tesla. I want to see a $1 partial there. And actually ARK looks nice. Ah, I see. Yeah, I would have been surprised if you are taking it for a, for a long. Highly. Hi, Erika. Very good. Well done. Yeah, we had a nice green morning in the guidance room as well. So one small loser on a TQQQ. Unfortunately, it would have been a winner, but I had no time to babysit it. So I get rid of it. And of course, after I get rid of it, it just went a lot to the downside. Nice. MRO, Arhan, checking. MRO. Oops. This was mouse trading. MRO, which is an oil stock, as far as I see, very nice on the daily, but this is not a big mover. So watch out on that. Maybe it's just going to be, you know, quite of a small scalp, because it's not a huge mover, unfortunately. Coin giving back at the moment a lot, although I think coin is a bit extended. Bitcoin here or there with the big run, it's extremely extended. So this is this Tesla which I am watching at the moment under 236. If you want to join here, I'm watching CRM, Microsoft and NVIDIA. It's too late for me, unfortunately. NVIDIA, it was just a perfect intraday breakdown. I hope you are in, Linda. Usually, as I know your style, you are even in on a much better number, by the way. So come on, bears, show us what you are capable of. Hopefully a very nice move from these bears to us to the end of the day. We had, by the way, a PDD short in the morning, a very nice move, $3, something like that. And they, what was the other one? TQQQ, which I was out and I forgot. Let me check the field orders. CRM, yeah, CRM, which was a nice one. So nicely in green. I got out before you came in. I see. Okay, so we are out already. I see that. Okay. $7.5. Very nice, Linda. Well done. Oh, come on, Tesla. Go back to 236 for an entry, please. Oops, sorry. I get out the microphone by accident. So market bulls seems to be a bit stronger here. I was hoping for a weaker market here, but look at that. Again, bulls are unleashed. Come on. Linda, yes, it can be, by the way, but let's just see that. If 456 holding, 456 on the SPY, there is still hope. So let's just wait. Let's just wait. It's okay. Still early into the afternoon session. Did I enter to the Tesla? Oh, not yet, because my entry is on 90. No, 88. Huh? 88 is my entry. Hope it's going to get back and make some profit for us on the Tesla. You are welcome. You deserve it. 7.5 hour. It's a beautiful one, Linda, on this day. The start for the day, it was extremely hectic. I guess you have seen that, by the way. And maybe this power hour is going to be interesting as well. Let's see. It's still very nice, Linda. It's still beautiful, actually. Come on, market. Yeah, I see. Bulls are trying hard again. This ALK, which Michael just mentioned, it looks extremely tempting. I think I'm going to take it with a smaller share size because it's still about the VWAP under 3368 ARK. I like that. It's Michael's call, by the way. Okay, Linda. All right, traders. So this is still a big question mark for me if the bulls or bears are going to control the afternoon. So far, it's a downtrend, by the way, if you take a look at the stocks. In the meantime, Okay. ARK is not in yet. SPY, I see some pullback though. Stop on 3 trades today correctly. Feel its progress. Closing your eyes and not looking at the loss number really helps. Yes, traders, by the way, it's very important what Linda just mentioned, by the way. When a starter trader is starting the mentoring with me, I'm always asking him or her the first question, not the first question, but let's just express this among the first questions. It is like, do you follow or do you check your profit loss when you are in a trade? Because I think this is the biggest influence. Because a good trader, a professional trader, look at Meir, he never talks about when he's analyzing a trade that, okay, this is down that much, so that means that I lost so much. No, this is too much, so let's just hope for it, it's going to go back. No, he's analyzing, and a professional trader analyzing the chart itself. It does not matter the profit or loss. I mean, okay, it matters, but that's why it's risk management, right? So you have to have the right risk management, first of all, and low share size, because it influences you a lot. So I always suggest to my traders to hide the profit and loss if you can. It's extremely important, okay? I mean it. Yes, Linda, these meme stocks are incredible nowadays. I don't know what's happening, like the Reddit guys are back so much. I have no idea what's happening with GME, but actually it's crazy. It just went from $12 to $17 in no time. Unbelievable. I feel like a small reallocation of the sources is happening at the moment. This what I mentioned, by the way, sorry, for sorry, for the traders in the guidance room, that I feel like that especially the technological stocks are a bit extended, and we will see a small pullback now, like maybe on the overall market, not too much some days. And, it's just buying other lower price stocks. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. All right, ARK is getting closer to our entry. Tesla thinking a lot. And the market, especially the SPY, is pulling back towards to the VWAP. But surprisingly, Apple was the weakest link in the beginning of the day. Now it seems like the strongest. That's funny. If it's breaking 189 again, this is going to be a strong run again. Yes, Linda, exactly. Like Tesla and some more of the stocks. Wow. Bulls are strong again, but this ARK, this seems like to be a really good one at the moment. Linda, no, everyone is sleeping. So no camera today. As you know, it's really late here. Okay, traders, so far market is not doing too much. I have a strong feeling Linda is right, and we are waiting for the power hour and still half an hour to go. So come on, market, do something, please. I don't know why, but I feel like and I see as this market rather wants to go down, by the way. Okay, I'm in ARK traders. Come on, ARK. Linda, by the way, do you know how do we call the pets at home? Children with fur on it. The furry children. Yes. Oh, Mark, it's so nice. I love them when they are around, by the way. Oh, that's so nice, Mark. You just saved them. It's beautiful. It's really nice. Well done. Not yet. It has not touched my entry, Michael. Yes, Linda, Cat has a totally different character. Oh, Linda, sorry for your loss. Yeah, cannot even think on that when my oldest Maltese, he's really old. It's like he's going to be 12 years now, in 10 days, actually. Okay, traders, in the meantime, market started to move. I still keep on Tesla. I'm in ALK and just watching others, by the way. Actually, you mentioned Roku. I know it's in green, but I feel like it's a bit extended to the upside. So I'm watching it for a short. Especially under this 10420 area. on the Roku. It's a lower share size because this is a spready stock and this is strong for the day, but I think it's a bit extended. Oh, that's nice, Linda. Good news. Thank you. Yeah, that's for sure. I agree. AFRM. Yes, AFRM, I've called it to the short side as well. Maybe, yeah, if the market is going to give back some money finally, then yes, maybe this can be a winner as well. You're right. How about PDD? PDD was a nice winner for us in the beginning of the day. Oh my God, it's back to almost green. That's crazy. Not green, but it's just moved back a lot. Unbelievable. Ooh, Arahan, sorry, I missed your Google short call. You called it under 128. Yeah, I have to tell you, I like this Google. Just a second. G-O-O-G-L. Yes, but again, as I've told you, it depends a lot on the fight between the sellers and buyers. Oh, the corgis are so cute, Linda. By the way, I love them all. Right, traders, so far, still 24 minutes to go till the power hour, and the bulls trying to show their strengths. And I have only shorts, but I have to tell you, I have nothing for the long side at the moment. Maybe Meta was a nice VWAP reversal on 317, but too late now. It's unbelievable how hard the bulls are trying here again. Looks like Santa Claus wants a huge rally this year, traders. Yes, so Paul, you are right, but it's a bit extended on the AFRM, I think. ALK is not doing too much, unfortunately. It's more into the red side, but it does not seem to care about the market at all, which is a good news. ARRI or Y. Sorry, I'm just checking it. Yeah, it looks strong, but this is not a big mover. Only this is my problem in that. Arahan. Market is pulling back slightly. Roku is getting close as well. I have to tell you, it looks like that this Apple wants to be stronger now. It's crazy. Come on, market, move, please. Yes, Linda, it does look good, but we need the market for that move as well. Indeed. Yeah, Tesla is the same as Apple, and some of the big stocks, they just can do what they want. Now, the type of movers what we actually like to see. We do not care of the market most of the times. Oh, come on, market. I feel like we are not going to see a huge move until the power hour. Hopefully on the power hour we will see a move at all. I just can't understand why this market cannot have a small pullback. Unbelievable. Okay, watch out on Roku, it's getting close as well, but the market looks like it's getting stronger again, especially on the SPY. Yes, Ruben, sorry for that. Jim, again texting? Oh, come on, it's so boring. Let's just trade. But I don't mean it's not your fault, but yeah, I understand. ALK stop loss is going to be over this level, which is like 3405. Gerardo, 3405. But it's still doing okay. It's a slow mover anyway. Market is struggling, no direction at the moment. It's just over the highs for sure. Or over the highs, sorry, over the VWAP. I wanted to say. Okay, Roku looks much better. Tesla, I don't know. Yeah, Linda, yes, you are right. Apple looks interesting as well, for sure. You mean the 189? Yeah, I think the same, by the way. Yes, hopefully the others are going to roll as well. Yeah, actually Amazon looks nice as well. You're right. Amazing numbers here and amazing entries, but unfortunately without the market, I have no idea where they want to move. Market is not moving at all. It's just making a consolidation. I still feel like these longs are extremely strong here. 10 minutes to go till the power hour, traders. Watch out. Seatbelts on. Market is still trying to going up, then dump so far. ARK is still moving, Roku not in yet. So far Tesla is not doing too much. And the market as well. And everything is going higher. Great. ARK is still here. Hey Linda, good luck with the Apple. Maybe he just need a really big move here. I hope you are right and it's going to drive the market lower. Come on, market, move, please. I know it's Monday. Let's try something. Traders, just a second. Linda, I like it, but only under 367.80, by the way. But it looks nice. Jim, unfortunately, we really need a market direction here because so far it's a big nothing. I'm still keep my shorts here, by the way. You know what, Linda? I'm going to join you for this Microsoft short. Looks perfect, by the way, but I'm only on 367.75. I have no time to call it, sorry for that. So 367.75. I am holding ALK short. Tesla not in yet, Roku not in yet, and let's see. Power hour is here. What's going to be the scenario for the market there? Just calling the Microsoft. A bit too many trades. Usually I'm not trading that much for the afternoon. So 367.75 is going to be my entry on the Microsoft. Stop loss is over 369. So let's see if it's going to happen at all. Nothing yet on the Microsoft, nothing yet on the Tesla, only ARK in. And it's not moving too much, but I hope it's going to move some. Market still no decision at all. So we just entered to the power hour. Apple is trying a lot to the upside. Yeah, everything is just trying but not printing. This is the problem. This is the big problem, Linda, actually. Jim, NVIDIA is moving a bit lower now. Watch out on that. Market still no decision at all, unfortunately. Microsoft entered, good luck. 366.80 would be my first partial there. Market is pulling back a little bit. Come on, Microsoft. Come on, ARK. Yes, Linda, very slow. You are right. Okay, here comes Tesla. ARK is not moving too much. I hope it's going to get a little profit at least. On the market, there is no direction at all, unfortunately. Yes, Linda, I agree. This market is painfully slow at the moment, unfortunately. It's just glued to the VWAP. As soon as it's just touching the VWAP, it's making a reversal. Definitely not a good news. Which means it's no direction at all. Yeah, but Tesla has not entered yet for me. Only ARK, which is suffering in a small red. Microsoft is the same, so whether we are going to have a big sell-off or it's not going to pay off again. Oh, come on. Yes, I will do. I'm going to take it. Almost in, by the way. Okay, Linda. Well done. My entry is under 90. 85 is my entry on the Tesla now. But this market cannot break the VWAP, and we still have 45 minutes to go, traders. It's not doing anything at all. Yeah, buy the Tesla NVDA. Usually I add an extra 15-20 cents for the entry. Reason for that, as you know, they are extremely hectic. Sometimes the spread is wide as well. FIBN, Yoni, checking. Wow, what happened? I guess definitely some news-related moves there. I'm in Tesla traders. I'm in Microsoft and ALK. Roku not yet. And I'm going for a scalp by everything. I don't trust this market too much. $235 is my partial on the Tesla. 360, 680s on the Microsoft. On the ALK, I'm going to be happy to be in a little profit, I would say. We still have 45 minutes to go, traders. Come on, Tesla. Go, go, go. Wow, FIBN. Huge news, I guess. On the FIBN. I know, Linda. I hope it's going to do the same now as well. Let's see. Market trying to break the VWAP again to the downside. That would be great for our shorts. Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm going to be really happy for even max 2 points for this trade. Microsoft is on the lows. I mean, on the entry, not the lows. I wish it would be on the lows, which was 362.90. That's a nice profit, actually. And again, unfortunately, market is bouncing from the VWAP. Not a totally good news for my shorts, indeed. And everything is bouncing. I can't believe that. Actually, I just cannot. It's amazing. Since 2 p.m. traders, we are moving in a very, 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 very tight range again, unfortunately. Big stocks are not moving, even lower price stocks are not moving too much. I tried my best here to call these trades, but so far it's not delivering the result which I was expecting. Linda, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Yes, Linda, that's for sure. You bought it on 79 and now it's, what's the highest? 90? That's crazy. Yes, definitely we have to watch it tomorrow. You're right. Small red on the Microsoft. Actually, small red everywhere. Tesla coming again. Microsoft does not. It's not good. Yes, Linda, I've seen you were not in the guidance room. We were talking a lot about this week, by the way, how the news are going to react or impact the market. And this week, actually, it's going to be about the focus on the labor market. I'm just going to tell you now, okay, what kind of news we are expecting, by the way. So tomorrow, 5th of December, we will see ISM Services PMI and job openings at 10. Wednesday, ADP non-farm employment change, 8:15. Market time I'm talking about. Thursday, the good old unemployment claims as usual. And Friday, a bunch of economic news based on mainly on the labor market, like average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, unemployment rate, consumer sentiment, and inflation expectations. So as you can see, the main focus is going to remain on the labor market. Yeah, I thought something is going on with you, so I was hoping you are right. I'm really happy to see you here. So yeah, actually I was talking about this in the guidance room a lot, and I've just told to the traders that the real decision on the market is going to be, happen next Wednesday, which is the federal funds rate decision plus FOMC press conference. You were mad. You can join on the mobile as well, by the way, and you just can listen to me if you want. I know it's not that good when you are just, you can participate really in the guidance room. But actually, I don't know if there will be any decision on this market this week, traders, because of this labor market, and we know that the labor market is followed by the Fed really closely because of the inflation. Yeah, that's great, but market is not moving. Come on. Listen, traders, 2 minutes to go till the power hour. Last half an hour. Hopefully it's going to get the power here. I hopefully down because I have short, so come on. Especially on Tesla. Yeah, no, Linda, unfortunately not yet. I really do worry what's happening with him at the moment. I really hope it's just a job, or work or something like that. Yeah, it's too long. Usually he's back by that time, right? Yeah, this is what I don't like either. Right, traders, I still keep on my Microsoft Tesla short. I don't think so I'm going to take this Roku, okay? It's just the last half an hour. I don't like to take any shorts or any trades in the last half an hour. I'm canceling Roku. ARK is not doing too much so far, unfortunately. No, Linda, I have to tell you, no idea what this market wants, so I'm not going to touch it. I'm just waiting for the outcome here. ARK seems like it's pulling back, which is a good news, but the market itself, it's not too much. Yeah, pullback would be nice for sure, but seems like the bulls are here again. No other hand, there is no steam on the market, no strength on the market. Unfortunately. And seems like the bulls are unleashed again, which is not a good news for me. Okay, traders, I'm out of Microsoft in a loss. I'm still holding Tesla and ARK. Wise decision, Ruben. See you tomorrow. Have a nice evening. Tesla still looks like promising together with ARK. Hopefully it's going to pay for this loss for my micro. Ah, sorry, Linda. Yeah, market is very strong towards to the end of the day, traders. It's no doubt. As I've told you, bulls are still controlling the market. There is no doubt I was on the wrong side. Unfortunately, I was hoping for a small pullback. So 1 hour loser on Microsoft, and let's see how Tesla and ARK is going to work out here. Because so far, market is still strong. Unbelievable, really, but it's still strong. No healthy pullback. It's not on the horizon, for sure. Okay, traders. So far, Tesla is not in a big loser. Not doing anything. ARK is not the best, and market is moving higher. Okay, so bulls just think it really serious in this case to go higher and higher. Alright traders, I'm out of everything. Last 10 minutes. Big loser for the afternoon, unfortunately. And red for the day. I was not on the right side. Okay, out of everything. Okay, traders. Bye, everyone. Have a nice rest of your day. For me, it's a big losing afternoon. Sorry for that. I'm in red. Just gave back all of my profit from the morning. Sorry, Linda, but I still hope you are in green, by the way. It's okay. Hopefully tomorrow it's a new day with a much better trades for the afternoon at least. So please take care. Have a nice rest of your day. Good night for the ones who are in the same time zone. Clifton, thank you for your help as always. Very much appreciated. Did you, Lee? Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. So have a great one. See you everyone tomorrow in the guidance room. Don't forget, we are going to meet in the guidance room at 8:30. And after that, we are going to trade together for an extra hour. See you there. Bye.